275 slabs, 114 glass, 105 traps, 35 netherwort blocks, 40 torches, 5 warp fungi, 14 signs, 1 lava, 18 hoppers, 12 chests. Nine glass, 128 scaffold, 64 dirt. And that's our voice check, our mic check for the night. And that also happens to be an ingredient list for I believe, a hogland farm, a nether side hogland farm. Anyhow, welcome to the stream. I am NoC. This is NoC is Gaming, and we have returned to the world of Karn and continuing our quest against the Eldritch God. Yes, I know I talked about doing the Steps of Torment tonight, but I decided that since I had already come over into this area, we might as well continue it. We have a lot of quests going on here. So, we have these guys down here who just want to go home. We just want to go home, man. We just want to go home. There we go. Make sure I got my fingers in the right place. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay, all right, well, we just found out. You can't kill a lava lake. Oh, this one. What's this to? This is the Tomb of Sathan entrance. We may need to go there. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Destroy the conduits, destroy the messenger, conquer the second shard, cleanse the ancient grove, acquire the pulsating obsidian, kill Alzaron the Griffin Sovereign, collect the sigil of the three, and find the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. Whew! Alright. As always, let's go on over here to my other browser and take a look at my Grim Dawn. Links, Grim Dawn. First, we will start off and bring up our build, which is pretty much... we reached the point of toast and hose. Virulent Dervish, there he is. Stupid Dragon's Virulent Dervish. Alright, so there's that, and now let's take a look at we'll take a look at the let's take a look, see where we're at. No, I want the Forgotten Gods. There we go. Let's see if we have to go into these. We want the preemptive strike. There are 3 secret quests. Ultimate only. Ultimate only. Okay, ultimate difficulty. Well, we are not doing those, so we can just close those back up. I think we've already done these 3. Kaimon's Deserter. Okay, that's Abyss Mill. Still his plan. Location, faction. Okay, you have to be cult of Future of Mad. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I think we already did this one. And the Warderon, Solarly. Okay. So we've done the 3 Witch God quests, so let's take a look and see what we have here. Preemptive Strike. Okay. The Messenger. Okay. Shattered Realm, cleanse the corruption of the ancient grove, block our... And Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. Okay, preemptive strike. Tomb of Arieth. Okay. The Messenger. Pit of Atonement. Okay, and the Eldritch Sun. Okay, all right. So I don't know what, where are we at? We're at the Tomb of Sethan. See if that actually does anything. So it has two, it does not seem to have anything in here that is doesn't have any quests located. So let's just go. Let's go deal with it. Probably needs a good purging anyhow. But get out of that. We're dying here too.
I can't do that yet.
Notes, okay. Well, let's come back over here for a minute, shall we? Wait, did I just hear the sound? Did I just hear the sound? Let's get a different angle. This one's, give me that. Dynamite's always nice. Swift. All right.
My Cormac. Save me.
By Korvac's will! In Korvac's name! Save me!
Yeah, your god doesn't care about you. That's just... I have to break it to you. Your god does just not care. Alright, so... Ooh, okay. What's this? Mythical Omen? Okay. Alright.
Can't do that yet.
Save me!
Well, these guys are not getting saved. It's just that's just the bad news for it all. There is no saving. There shall be no saving. There shall be no sparing. There shall be no salvation.
In Korvac's
All right. That is either the exit or it takes us down deeper. What all did we pick up from all this? The mythical Ravager Barb. Looks like a Necromancer Blade. Mythical Omen. Oh. Okay. Don't need that. Mighty Chosen Robes. More Chosen Robes. Searing Korvac's Burning Blade of Scorching. Lots of fire damage. Lots of fire damage. Enchantress Crimson Arcane Scepter of Thunder. Mighty Chosen Epileps of Armorous Fury. Bogothian Shears, Lethal Assault, Physical Damage, Piercing Damage, Cold, Internal. Okay. Too bad it wasn't Poison Damage, or else I'd be so on it. Pervious Chosen Mask of Protection. Fire Damage. Lots of fire. Fire. Fire! And Visor or Airman's Notes. Okay. I think we're going to have some reading time. Let's go for it. The temple grows cold. No longer does the warmth of its heart wash over the city below. I do not know what has transpired, what could possibly cause such an event, but the patrons of the lesser temples have begun to notice. Those who come to pay homage approach me after prayer with questions I cannot answer. Have we angered Korvac? Has the Eldritch Sun waned? They are rightfully concerned and scared. However, these are the types of emotions which spur wavering faith and thoughts of dissent. There are even some who speak openly against the temple. Though they are few in number, I am concerned that recent events may embolden them. They have the potential to become the rotting core at the center of a large movement. In the meantime, I have pleaded to the elders for guidance, for words of calm that I might share with the patrons of the temple. They give no notice to my anxieties. I am told to continue on as I always have, for Korvac's flame is with us as certainly as the sun rises each day. The Eldritch Sun works in ways I do not hope to comprehend, but we must take heed when the populace becomes restless. The foundations of our city, of our very faith, must not be shaken. I will do more than just offer the people's words. I will give them a spectacle, a grand sacrifice to the heart of the temple. Supposedly there's a hidden area. Hmm. Oh, hidden spoils. But no, we found everything. How's my resistances looking? Alright. Everything's looking good. Aha. Oh well. There we go. I guess that was our hidden spoils. It's nice to get ourselves, you know, a little wake-up exercise here. It was a trap! They laid a trap for us! The dirty, stinky monsters! Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Eruption of flame.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, Tomb of Arioth. Tomb of Arioth is this is the preemptive strike. Destroy the conduits, slay the Dusk Reaper, and speak with Vorak at the Vanguard of the Three. Alright. Alright, let's go do this. Start off with this here.
That skill's not ready.
A lot of damage I'm taking there. Here, give me some breathing room up here. What do they got? They just 5% damage and 5%. Okay. Oops, did I break that? Oh, I kind of remember this guy. Okay. What did we pick up? Anything cool? Anything special? Subjugators compelled Wrath of Torment Souls. Sandstorm Chorus Wrath of Thunder. Superior Scorpius Bludgeon of Slaughter. And rid of that. So no, not really. Vanguard of the Three. Okay, now we need to go find...
Have you executed our little plan?
Yes, the beast is dead. Colt Bismal Iron. Okay. Yay, another victory for us. Okay. We are climbing so slowly. Oh. Jaren's travel log, second entry. Alright. Cormac, save me. Tomb of Nephos. Alright, preemptive strike is down. The messenger. Pit of Atonement. All right, and then. Okay, so what's the Tomb of Nethos have for us? Nephos. Here it contains a sealed section blocked by a sorcerer bearer, which is going to be unlocked during the Future's Madness quest for the Cult of Dreg. Were we supposed to go here? I thought we were just supposed to go into that place and 1, 2, 3. But we did get another. What are we working on currently? I think we're working on, yeah. Vitality damage. Attack damage converted to health. Nice, okay. And some more health. And then Aether attack and casting speed. And then finally, raise the dead. Alright. That one does. We have a third one, don't we? Yeah, there we go. Maybe. Scorched Note. There's nowhere left to go, nowhere to run. I got separated from them all when a cave-in blocked the passageway into the depths of the tomb. Oh, wait a minute. No, we shouldn't be. Damn it. This is where I should have read first. I'll have to find this one again. Scorched Note. There it is. Scorched Note is underneath Corvan History. Okay, we're going to read this one first. Jaren's Travel Log, second entry. Last night we reached the Badlands around the Valley of the Chosen, where we made camp along a jagged ridgeline. Just over the crest, as far as the eye could see, the harsh volcanic landscape was dotted with tomb entrances and monuments whose golden inlays sparkled in the bright moonlight, all of which were centered along a main corridor of grand burial crypts. It was an equally exhilarating and daunting sight, as I was not looking forward to traversing volcanic rock and leaping over molten rivers. And I have to say, there's been some strange going-ons as we draw near to our goal. This morning I could swear that the earth itself shook me awake, and in the last fitful moments of sleep I dreamt of being consumed by fire, sinking deeper and deeper into an endless ocean of flame. As I jerked back to the realm of the waking, I saw Amal sleeping like a freshly suckled pig, clutching his empty rum cask like the teat of a generous mother. It must have been in my head, perhaps, an anxious dream brought on by the anticipation of the final leg of our journey and the riches that might be buried in the valley ahead. But later, as we broke camp, I noticed something very peculiar. We arrived last night well after sunset, and I would have bet my life we made our camp at the foot of a massive statue. This morning, it was missing. I was dumbstruck. Not only was it gone, but there were gargantuan footprints leading away from it like those of a man wearing heavy boots, only many times larger. They were deep and the stride was long, as if the statue had just walked off in the night, or some massive man had slung it over his shoulders and made off with it. When I told Amal, he seemed surprised at first, but then brushed it off. He insisted there was no statue and that the full moon played a cruel trick on me. I think he saw it too, I'm certain of it, but he's so focused on finding treasure that he won't admit to any distractions. If that weren't enough, as we made our way down into the valley, I could swear I saw an entire caravan of men and women dressed in long gray robes and heavy armor off in the distance. They were traveling northward along a ridgeline next to the tombs, chanting as they went. By the time I got Amal to stop gaping at the gold inlay on the temple door we were going to pry open, he missed seeing them entirely. I feel as though I'm losing my mind, but I'm quite positive we are not alone here. I don't suppose it matters much at this point. We've reached our goal. The tomb marked on Amal's map is right beneath our feet. This one, among so many, supposedly holds grand riches. Perhaps once we're inside, I can breathe easy away from all the weirdness happening out here, if we can figure out how to get the damn thing open. Scorched note. There's nowhere left to go, nowhere to run. I got separated from Amal when a cave-in blocked the passage into the depths of the tomb. In his typical and natural calm, he said to go on, that we'd meet up again further down. But as I walked along, the earth began to shake. Groaning and rumbling, the bedrock beneath the temple cried out like a waking beast. I panicked and began to run, but every step seemed to aggravate the beast further. I made it less than 20 feet before the shaking brought me to my knees. I continued to crawl, scraping my arms against the jagged stone floor with no concept of where I was going, no plan of escape. With a bone-shattering crack, the floor of the temple opened like a gaping maw, revealing white-hot rivers of flame below. I could not have imagined the depths of terror that consumed me in that moment, as Amal's desperate scream echoed through the passage behind me. I somehow summoned the courage to move and dragged myself away from the searing heat. For a time I cowered there as the tomb shook around me, its groans and cracks resembling an oppressive voice that called out to me, that called out to all living things from the depths of the fiery river that flowed around me. Then, as the shaking subsided, there was calm. I could still hear other cracks and booms in far-off places, but the temple I lay in was still. Now there is nothing but the sizzle and drone of the molten earth that now defines the island of solid rock that will be my final resting place. There are no riches, no treasures, only burning death and the voice that beckons me into the flames. Renette, the rat god. Renette was not always a rat and did not always preside over the vermin and lowly creatures of the Corvat Basin. He was once a powerful and proud man, a merchant whose wealth rivaled any who basked in the light of Ron. But he was not born into the life of wealth and power. No, he was born a diseased and lowly vagrant to a widowed mother with nothing more to give him than her faith in the Eldritch Sun. And so, unable to care for her sickly child, she prayed to her god and pledged her own life so that Renette would be spared the plight that was his birthright. The desperate mother's prayers were answered, and miraculously the infant grew to become a healthy child. As a young man, Renette was conscripted to the service of a trade ship, where it is said that even the cruel seas showed him favor. He grew strong and clever in his service, and his skills as a sailor brought him much renown. He worked furiously to honor the life he was given, and through his drive and dedication became the captain of the ship to which he served. His success at sea was so great that he would one day return to Karen docks, and from there command an armada of ships that sailed in his name. It was from this position of power that he built his grand wealth, and from which he began to forget his humble origins. The success of his life so tainted his ego that Renette began to believe he was destined for greatness, that a life such as his could not be a coincidence. He sought greater power and forgot the gifts which he was given. Those who served or were loyal to Renette showered him with their adoration, and his pride grew with his wealth. The shade of his origins were all but forgotten, as Renette proclaimed himself the master of the seas and commissioned the first of many temples to be constructed in his honor. Quickly, sailors and seafarers began paying tribute, leaving riches and treasures at these sites of worships. It was said that the favor of Renette bestowed good fortune upon those who took to the sea. Some even perceived him as a god of the waters, an ascendant whose legend spread beyond even the Corvan waves. But the grand hubris of Rennet drew the ire of his benefactor, and so the Eldritch Sun left his throne, disguising himself as an elderly vagrant so he could walk amongst the people of the Corvan Basin. There he heard the adulations for Rennet, listened as the people spoke of the man as if he stood among Corvan's chosen, those few mortals whose service and dedication to the Eldritch Sun had earned them a place aside his throne. This rightly angered the divine, and in his disguised form he sought court with the self-appointed god of the seas. In a grand temple built in his name, Rennet met with the old man. He laughed at the sight of the sickly and broken creature before him. "What have you to give the master of the seas, you poor old fool?" asked Rennet. "I have come to remind you of the life you should have lived," the man said meekly. "I am as you should have been, were it not for the kindness of the Eldritch Sun." Rennet laughed once again. "You have come here to threaten me? Who are you to speak for the gods? How dare you?" And with that the old man's voice boomed, shaking the earth beneath his feet. His form twisted and grew as he spoke, and a blistering heat washed over Rennet, burning away his clothes, peeling and bubbling his flesh. "I do not come to threaten. I have come to collect upon the gift which was given." The searing heat cleansed Rennet of his pride, and he cowered before the towering figure. "Forgive me," begged Rennet. "I did not know." What have you to give me, you poor little creature?" the figure boomed. "I give my life," Rennet cried. "Indeed, but death is too small of a price. No, you shall serve me as the lowliest of creatures you have always been. You will hold court over those who saw you as a god." With those final words, Renet's body collapsed upon itself, twisting, tearing, and grinding, till finally he appeared as a massive diseased rat. His temples were brought to ruin in an instant, and from the rubble emerged a swarm of rats. All those who had followed the master of the sea, all who had pledged their loyalty to him or begged for his favor, were cursed to live out their days as vile vermin in the service of the rat god. Take heed of the story of Rennet, for all things that we cherish in life are gifts from the Eldritch Sun. See, this is why I like Grim Dawn. It's just got dark lore after dark lore again and again and again. It's great. See, that's the way I wanted to go, but I did not know. I had to come here early. Okay, there we go. Oh. I guess we could have gone that way too. Hold on. There still might be a chance.
With
There we go.
Draelus's eye turned elsewhere, it falls upon us to dissolve the claws digging into our minds. Though the Mind Reaper lies dead, its spirit lingered. One of our honored seers had recently succumbed to illness. We knew not its nature, and none of our remedies alleviated the symptoms. Hers was a disease of the mind, not of body. Ishtal had struck our ranks one final time. Inara's mortal flesh now bears two souls. With Draelus's eye turned, one of our honored seers had recently succumbed to illness.
Oops.
We knew not its nature, and none of
Jack!
our remedies alleviated the symptoms.
Hey, Jack. No, not
Hers
yet.
was a disease of the mind, not of body. Ishtal had struck our ranks one final time. Inara's mortal flesh now bears two souls, hers and that of the Mind Reaper. The loss of a seer as gifted as her would be a grave one, but we cannot allow Korvac's fiend to endure this horrid act unharmed. We have peeled back the curtain of her tapestry and found that Inara was headed to the tomb of Nephos within the Valley of the Chosen. What the Mind Reaper seeks there is clouded to us, but it must not be allowed to pass. Take this hexstone. It will ward you from Inara's curses. She was one of Dreeg's favored, and has undoubtedly covered her tracks.
Ooh. No, not yet. We are we're working our way there. We're working our way there. We're up in this area now. There's two branches that we still have to deal with. We have to still we have to find the tomb of the Eldritch Sun, and destroy the messenger. So I think the messenger. I did these once. These are hard, especially up here. The tomb of the I can't remember which one's harder. The tomb of the heretic or the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. They're both pains in the butt. So how you doing, Jack? I'm doing okay. A little tired. Working a little bit harder than normal. But okay. There we go. Kind of looking forward to wrapping up Grim Dawn. Put a lot of time into it again, so. All right, I gotta go do this. Let's get on over here. Inara the Afflicted.
Do you hear the whispers too?
They come from all sides and within. We are doomed, all of us. The great eye is blind to the calamity of blood. Founts of blood and the dead lips that drink their fill. Inara, listen to me. You are not well. Well, who is truly well in this broken world? Ishtal has whispered to me truths which we cannot comprehend. The gods will not listen. But I have gleaned beyond the tapestry and seen the lies beneath. We will all drown in blood. The wound must be sealed by fire if any are to live. Ishtal is manipulating you. You have to cast him out. You lay no harm upon us. The choir of madness has been silenced. I only hear one voice now, and that voice demands fire. I'm sorry.
After all I have seen.
I did pick up another... No, I don't want that. I wanted that. What did I pick up? I thought I picked up another quest item from her. I could have sworn I did. Thought I did. I guess I didn't. Huh. Okay. Good to hear. Good to hear. How's university? Is it treating you well? Assuming you've started, that is. Alright, there is somebody else down in here that I need to find. He's down in here someplace. Where's he at? Okay, Algosia is supposed to be in here someplace. I have to find Algosia. Let's see, Tomb of Nethos, okay. Algosia is over here someplace. He's back this way. Somehow I missed him. Maybe I just... He's supposed to be right here. I wonder if I accidentally killed him. Well, vital essences, yeah, maybe, but I think the vital essences they're usually red, and I thought I grabbed something blue. But I don't know what it is. Algosia is supposed to be right here. And he's one of the let's go and find out where he's at. Maybe he only shows up higher difficulties. Oh, only on Elite and Ultimate. Okay. I'm on normal, so that's why Algosia is not there. Can only be crafted. Can only craft forgotten gods legendary items from 5 categories for cost. Okay, 1 polished emerald and a quantity of rare crafting materials. Each random legendary item will have randomly applied one of the following properties: increased health regeneration, defense, and offense capability. Nice. But that means I have to be on a higher difficulty to get. Okay. Well, that was that. That was disappointing. I guess I'll just take the quick exit out. Taking the wrong direction.
That skill's not ready.
All right, here we go. I'm back. That's where I came in at. Am I doing good? I'm doing good. Okay. Where there? Just going back down here to the conclave. I know. It is definitely a game. It's just like, we're coming to kick your ass. Haha, we're coming to kick your ass. We're just gonna throw some of this shit down here. I'll have to look over it and figure out later if it's got any value to me. High spirit item, so probably not. Get rid of those. Keep that. Keep that. Superior Scorpio's Bludgeon of Slaughter. Physical, piercing, bleeding. Enchanter's Crimson Arcane Scepter of Thunder. And... get rid of that. Get rid of this. We'll hold on to that. Okay, we'll get rid of those.
I'll hold on to that for you. Let's see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
There's the stairs up that I was looking for. Excuse me a second. Just because it's very disturbing. Very disturbing. Very.
The seers of Dreeg weep tears of blood. I take it Inara's strand, and that of the Mind Reaper within, has been severed. The loss of Inara will create a power vacuum within the folds of our collective minds that others will greedily fill. But it is as it must be. We are grateful for this. May this gift be sufficient compensation.
I already know that one. Oh, I don't know this one. So to purchasing it, I can now make it. Let's take a look at this. Where's my blacksmith? It's down over here.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Okay, Glyph of Dreg's Vector. Howard Dreg's Vector, granted by item. Oh. 4809 acid, 9056 in poison. No poison damage though. That's disappointing. So there's the Glyph of Drake's Vector. Oh well, I thought that it might be cool. It looks like it does less energy than this. Okay, well, at least I
Don't
learned.
get killed out there.
At least I learned something new.
Scrap metal.
All right. Yeah. So I mean, we're getting close to it. I wouldn't be surprised if we finished it tonight.
Korvax, save me!
Nope, not going to happen. That was fun. Oh, crumbling wall. I bet that's a crumbling wall right there, too. Well, not going to worry about it. All gone this way, okay. Oh no, this is a whole path, okay.
Save me!
Oh, who's that? Dahlia! It's Dahlia, alright.
Hello again, my friend.
I have to say, I was not expecting to find you here so far from Erlan. My hunt has led me to Corvan Basin. Travis is close. I can feel it. He will not evade me this time. How did you track him here? Do you remember the flower he left me? It is native to this region. A very rare bloom indeed. Travis wanted me to come here, but why? He isn't far though, so I'll be asking him that myself soon enough, at the tip of a blade. Well, what's your plan? The Corvan Basin is a vast region, but Travis is driven by two things, power and our father's head. I strongly suspect he's headed towards what remains of Corvan City. If you find yourself headed there, be careful. Travis should not be underestimated. She's got to be one of the cooler NPC small subplot characters, because when you first meet her, she's down in Homestead, and she's taking up refuge there with her family, and you find her diary, and it's like she's a fiction writer. She's writing about this, getting into her adventure gear and going out into the woods and meeting this mysterious man and having a sword fight with him and everything. And she's like, well, just don't tell my husband I write these things, okay? And you're like, okay, sure. Why tell her? But you run into her again, and it turns out that she's not writing fiction. She's writing about her life, and the mysterious man is her brother. And they're the children of Uroborik, the immortal necromancer, who is responsible for the fall of the God, now I forgot their name. I haven't had to deal with them so much. The people the Roani were descended from, and stuff, and the whole collapse of the necromantic immortality that they were afflicted with. Hello, Johnson. Hi. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. How are you? Thank you for joining the chat. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We're doing Grim Dawn. In case you don't know, this is the Forgotten Gods. I co-stream onto YouTube, and right now I'm talking with Jack over there. So, but I think she's one of the more cooler characters in here. Thank you very much for the support. I greatly appreciate it. So, God, why do I smell smoke? Hold on a second. I have to go check and see what's on fire outside. Sometimes the neighbors late at night when it gets cool. Hot in the day, cold at night, we'll have a outdoor fire, but I want to make sure that nothing's on fire and shut my windows because I don't feel like sitting in a room full of smoke. That's a good question. Let me see. I've got the Grim Dawn. I've got Crate's website up here. Let me check out and see what's going on with this smoke being blown into my room, and then I will check that out and answer that question for you. Alright, got the house closed back up, so sorry about the delay. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Can Grim Dawn be played on okay, I think this is Grim Dawn. Okay, let's take a look. Grim Dawn, media. No, don't need that. Home. There we go. Let's see. It can be played on the Xbox, can be played on PC. And offerings on console. So yes, it can be played on the console. What version am I up playing? Does it say no? Not here. Definitive version. So yes, but I'm not. It's not being very forthcoming. Okay. Do that. Close that. Okay, there's no official word on PlayStation or Switch versions. So, PC and Xbox. And possible to play Grim Dawn on Android using tools like Winolator. But you can't cross-play between them. So, there we go. It cannot be played on console. And yes, I play other games. I play Minecraft, Genshin Impact. These are the three I'm currently focusing on playing. Grim Dawn obviously is wrapping up soon. I play other games depending on what's on my agenda and what I have queued up. So let's see. There may be certain microphone scuffing. Okay, there we go. We're clear. Okay, let's get back in here. Make sure that things are up here. We're back into this. So, Dala. Yep. Okay, get the keys in the right position. Where are we going? Scroll back out a little so I can see what we're doing here. Just let them come on up here. We'll take them out one at a time. Ah, here they all come. Ooh, we picked up another Blightstone Invoker. Okay, not that great. Okay. I hear the sounds of gunshots. Alright. Let's go down this. Where'd you come from? Sneaky little Corvette. We missed you over here. Let's see what's down here. Let's take this branch. I have no idea what we're going to run into. Well, I see over there. These guys. Whoa! Whoa! Did you see that, Jack? Complete extermination in a single hit. Fortunately, I have a teleporter over there. But still, man. Like, what did I run into that took me out like that? I was at full everything. I guess sometimes you just should not teleport into the middle of a crowd. Yeah, we're coming back down this way. Yeah, my question exactly. What just happened there? Aha, that's what just happened there. Ah, those guys. Those guys is what just happened. They all hit me at once. Those, not the big guys, the little, the scrawny guys. Fortunately, I just lost a chunk of experience because I didn't get my body back. Get my experience points back in time. This is why I don't play hard mode. Where's my body? Where's my body? I got 20,000 experience points back, but I lost 20,000. Okay, they all got away. But now they're hitting. God, I can't remember what those guys are called, but they do a lot of damage. Path of the Damned entrance. I think we need a Path of the Damned. Not too sure if we're going in there or not. There's an underground that can be accessed after obtaining all 3 seals of Morrigan. Seals can be obtained with or without the quest paying debt. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think I've collected up any of the seals. But I'll have to come back to this sometime. These guys right here. Okay, let's keep going. Get out of the way here for some of this. See, can you see everything down there that I'm being hit with over here? That's what took me out. So I just got stuck in there too late to get out of there. And, you know, so they just hit me enough with enough damage over time, and you know, that it pretty much just. Those aren't my meteors. Those are their meteors. All right, let's come on down here for a minute. Oh, what did you go? Okay, not all these will be crumbling walls. Okay. I did that one. Oh, okay. These two out of my way. Ooh, speak for the dead. That was a good one. But I still got so far to go. Still gotta get another 100,000 experience points. Yeah, well, it's one of those area effect strike downs. Okay. That doesn't do me any good. That doesn't do me any good. That really doesn't do me any good either. Let me see. Go back over here. Yeah, so let's see if I can stretch this up a little bit more. There we go. Let's see, where is it? It was. Don't need that. Don't need that. Picked it up. Don't need that. No, nope. That's it. So, poison, acid. Still not doing more damage than my guys here. Then lots of fire damage still. Burn and fire. Fire. Maybe we'll look at that. Maybe we'll look at that. Nah. Oh no, we'll take a look at this stuff here. Dynamite. Ooh, tainted brain matter. Brains! Alright, well there's only one path. And it looks like I'm on it, so okay. Let's continue on. I was musing the other night that oh, that's right. I have to find these things. Where's it at? At this Tomb of Sethos. This is so I can get rid of that one. I've done the Tomb of Sethos. Got rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Seals of Morgoroth. Where are those at? I wonder if you dropped that one. Okay, I have to go back and see if I've picked these up, but right now I don't have those, so I think the meteorites are time delayed. So you cast it when you hear that whom, they're casting them down, so that's kind of the clue to get out of there. All right, all right. These guys right there, whatever those guys were, those are the ones that drop that really massive killing stuff right down on top of you. Just what we need. Another monstrous god coming to walk the earth. Come to walk the world. I gotta catch up the writings of Rion the Scholar. He has some secrets to reveal to us. Corvan servants, that's what they are. Corvan servants. Nasty little fuckers. Excuse my French, but.
Skills not ready.
Only, let's see, how many more experience points do I have left? 65,000 more experience points to go. 65,000. Blood of Chthon and... ethereal mutagen. Second entry. Some shipments. Sixth entry. Third entry. Well, I have to look around because the fourth and fifth entry got to be someplace. Mythical Void Blade. Writings of Rion the Scholar, second entry. I arrived today at the heart of Corvan City after a grueling 3 days of travel. A journey which began on a high note as we traversed the lush oasis just beyond the walls of Carrion Docks. The Corvan capital is something else entirely. Lush stands of palms grace the shores of flowing streams fed by subterranean springs, which bubble up from the depths with an irrepressible ferocity. In the midst of a stark desert, it is truly a sight to behold. I've been told that this one source provides the cleanest of waters to the region. Apparently, an entire class of water merchants exists, with the sole duty of collecting the life-giving nectar from there and distributing it throughout the land. This is also where I had my first exposure to the curious and deep-rooted faith of the region. My traveling companions, the daily caravan from Carrion Docks to Corvan City, insisted that we stop at a temple known as the Sanctuary of Horan, positioned in the heart of the oasis. It was apparently crucial that they stopped while the burning sun was at its highest point, the prescribed hour to observe a daily ritual in which they give thanks to their god for his mercy and pittance. I can understand why a culture surrounded by such harsh and unforgiving lands would be grateful for whatever it is that has graced them to create such a stunning civilization. However, I quickly learned to be wary of these rituals, as the prescribed hour for worship is not one but several a day. I know now why this journey to Corvan City takes 3 days. On the second day of our journey, we passed through a smaller city on the outskirts of Corvan. This was truly an unusual locale. It appeared to be more temple than practical residence. I surmised it as a center for religious practices, perhaps where the local faith's most devout followers can go about their various rituals unhindered by the bustle of Corvan proper. Just beyond the temple city lies a vast network of tombs, I was told, by one of the caravan's drivers, that previous Corvan leaders and powerful devotees of Corvan faith are buried there along with countless precious relics. Apparently, the valley was chosen as a burial site because the rolling hot blood of their god flows close to the surface there. I suspect there is an ancient magma flow passing beneath the valley, perhaps the remnants of a long dormant volcano. These revelations are quite curious and worthy of further investigation. I shall hope to learn a great deal more about this faith, its practices and practitioners during my time in Corvan City. Rion's notes. Third entry. Today was my first full day in Corvan City, and I must say I am as awestruck by its majesty as I was when I first landed at the Karen docks. The focal point of the city is a grand temple dedicated to the Eldritch Sun, Korvac, a deity I am unfamiliar with, but one that dominates local theology. The temple's majesty is indescribable. It seems to dwarf everything in sight, even nearby mountains, and it radiates with such an energy that its heat can be felt even in the midday sun. Even I, a skeptic, find myself in sheer admiration. I've been told that the heat of the temple has dwindled for some years, but has recently rekindled, a cause for celebration and ritual. I suspect it is built on a geological feature, perhaps a volcano or hot spring of some sort. I should very much wish to gain access to the inside, though, as I discovered by visiting several small temples around the city, this is unlikely to happen. The main temple holds particular importance and entirely is strictly prohibited to outsiders. Though it appears to be the focal point of the local faiths, Korvac is by no means the only entity worshipped by the Corvan people. There also appears to be lesser gods whom the people call ascendants. What that means exactly, I am not clear on, and nobody had a straight answer for me either. The stories regarding these individuals vary, and not all of them seem to be holy men or even devout practitioners. By my observation, they may well be wealthy individuals that have bought their way to deification and the social reverence that comes with, Nonetheless, minor temples were constructed in their honor, and they are all worshipped in their own right and for various means, sometimes even before death. I should very much like to know what qualifies a person for a place of such honor, and so tomorrow I will be visiting several temples positioned around the main temple of the Eldritch Sun. If birthright will not grant me access, then perhaps the grease of a few coins will. But before we read entry 6, we need to find 4 and 5. So let us search. Oh, somebody somewhere making a lot of noise. All right, let's go this way. Oh, that's right. Lava does burn. What's that? Pit of Atonement. Actually, we were supposed to... This is someplace we're supposed to be. Oh, I kind of remember the pit. The messenger. gotta take this guy out. All right, you're now screwed
Can't
because
open
there's no
that.
way. There's no way out of this. Players are more resistant to damage. Monsters deal additional piercing damage. Monsters have increased speed. Well, kids.
That skill's not ready.
Your insolence must be heard.
I told you this guy was a pain in the butt. He's one of those multi-bosses. You know, you kill him once and he rises back up again.
Stop him.
Yes, we can. How much experience points do I need? 80,000. I lost, even though I got a chunk back, I lost 15,000 experience points by getting killed by this guy. And that's after killing him and getting his experience points too. What did I get? Mythical Mediator. Nice. And Superior Messenger Blaze Cannon of Wildfire. Cute. Missing shipments. Let's read that. I don't know what the temple stewards are thinking. Do they believe no one will notice, or do they simply not care? But I see right through their little game. Taxes are rising to fund temple affairs, they say, all while they spend our hard-earned gold on exotic goods and drink. When I missed a shipment of Varian wine last week for a second month in a row, When I missed the shipment of Varian wine last week for the second month in a row, I personally made the trip to Karan to inquire with my importer. After a fair bit of corrosion and no small amount of coin, he told me that a temple attendant signed the cargo manifest and then made off with my wine. I then spoke with a number of other local sellers, and it seems they too have been missing product they've been expecting through Karan caravans. I do not mean to imply that they are appropriating the goods, certainly not. They're in fact not only paying for our wares, but also bribing importers to keep quiet about their little dealings. A fine waste of our tax money, no doubt. I mean to take this up with the Merchants Guild as soon as possible, and I implore you to do the same. It is about time a voice of power in this region ruffled the feathers of a few ordained officials. Well, from one of the other notes we found, we all know what's going on with that. Oh, a rotting corpse. Here, we'll take these things just in case. Dregs Vector, not just for killing your enemies. shooting at me. Somebody around here keeps shooting at me. I think we got to go back and report in. Vanguard of the three. There we go.
Welcome back.
Have you slain the messenger? The messenger is dead. Eldritch Essence? Okay. You banished the messenger. Then why do I still sense its presence? Why does its fury still cloud my vision? Perhaps it cannot truly be killed, at least not by any means known to us. I believe you, but there may be something we don't know about this being. I'm concerned that it is not the end to its malice. I'm pretty sure it's dead. I trust you. You seem certain that you killed it, but death may not be the end of this foul creature of Korvac. Perhaps it is connection. Perhaps it is its connection to the forgotten god that allows it to endure, or perhaps its range manifests such purity of raw emotion that it wills itself to endure beyond mortal wounds. I must discuss this with the Elder Seers. Thank you again for assisting in this matter. For now, at least, we can consider it settled. Oh, what can you tell me about the messenger? Folktales would describe a fiery visage coming to people in their dreams or in times of desperation, offering them salvation and solace from their life's woes. Its presence is said to precede great disaster, but perhaps that is the excuse given by those committed to horrible deeds in the name of Korvac. It is through this messenger that Korvac spread its vile lies and ensnared the souls of Father Kaimon and his desperate followers. But the beast is banished now, for what it's worth, thanks to you. You said it might return? Indeed, death may not have been the end of this foul spawn. Perhaps it is connected to the forgotten god that allows it to endure, or perhaps its range... Okay, we've already... Maybe so. Okay, we already read that part. Alright, anyone else here offering me any quests? One, two, where is he? There's number 3. Yeah. Notice how these 3s are always standing in magic circles. Think about that. Up this way we go. Heidi ho. Heidi ho. This way, okay, no? Oh, this way, okay. Oh, this guy. So, I just finally killed this guy. This guy, back in the way, way early part, is the first of the bounty quests that I was ever given for the 4 to 3 to try and earn reputation with them. Look how far through the game I had to go in order. So I picked this up all the way back down here when I was maybe this far along the way, so that way I could earn more. No, I wasn't even there. I was here, maybe here. That's where the bounty, and the bounty took me all the way up into here. Ah, 5th entry. Cool. Now we have to do is find the 4th entry. Good. But in the meantime, all right, we have all right. Interesting. Maybe. No. Now I'm at 51,000. Okay, let's not die again, okay? But on the other hand, I do have another devotion point. That got me, I inflict 60% aether damage, 4% attack speed, and 4% to my casting speed. I just got to get one more so I can start raising the dead. Looks like I have another totem to beat on. Okay, there's that one, but I want to go this way first. That should be cleansed out enough. Now, how are we doing on experience? 41,989. Before we do that, let's just go over here. Alright. Oh, and one more. Alright, what did we get? Anything special? Robrax letter. Mythical insignia of justice. I replaced this insignia with this with that insignia when I had the regular bleeding resistance. I think I'll stick with the one I have currently. Powered Braythorn brand. Okay, well, I got a character that could use that. Alright, let's see. Security concerns. As this is now my fourth request for an increased guard retinue for our caravans, consider this a formal complaint, and if my concerns are not addressed in a forthright manner, you can be certain that my voice will be heard by the Merchants Guild. I've been told my previous correspondence had been ignored due to a lack of evidence of increased criminal activities on the Karen Docks to Corvan City route. But I assure you, criminals are the least of our concerns. I imagine the thugs we normally contend with are facing the same constant onslaught we are. There has been a staggering increase in wildlife activity across the entirety of Corvan Basin. The natural predators are emboldened, attacking single travelers and sometimes the caravans themselves in broad daylight. In all my time managing the caravans, I have seen nothing like it. They appeared crazed, as if driven mad by something. In addition, there have been numerous sightings of previously unknown and peculiar beasts seen traveling in packs, stalking caravans through the deepest deserts. One of my most trusted drivers even reported a griffin matriarch down on the valley floor. What could possibly drive these behemoths down from their lofty perches? Whatever it is, we need to secure the caravans or risk shipment stopping altogether. I've lost such large quantities of product and men over the last month that trade ships have begun to complain about their deliveries not reaching merchants in the city. It's becoming more and more difficult to hire new hands because of rumors flying around of what happened to the previous crews. We must have more guards to secure the caravans. Surely you magistrates types can imagine your life without fine wine and graceful silks. Let's not forget that it is the caravans and their courageous drivers that bring such luxuries, and it is the wealth of these very caravans that fund your comfy seats. Respectfully, Rulan, Caravan Master. Yorvax letter to Bahan. Business is good, better than it ever has been. The new location has certainly paid off at the heart of the marketplace near the spice merchants during the week of ceremonies leading up to the Ascension, no less. Business is good indeed. The streets and alleyways surrounding the shops are overflowing as thousands of people come and go, procuring provisions, fine linens, food, and drink in preparation for the week's festivities. There are new customers too, and sellers of foreign goods, many more than I remember from years past. I think word has gotten out that the temple has once again felt the warmth of the Eldritch Sun, and so many have come from far and wide in hopes of laying eyes upon its splendors, or to make a tidy profit from the celebrations that follow. Tomorrow I shall prepare a small caravan and display my wares at the foot of the temple, just like we used to do. The entire city will be gathered there to witness the chosen be selected from the temple's devotees. Everyone will gather there again 3 days hence when the procession enters the temple and the chosen will be given themselves to the Eldritch Sun. Your great-grandfather used to tell me stories of these ceremonies in his day. He said that the Korvac himself presided over them deep inside the temple, conveying with the chosen and leading them down to the temple's burning heart. The divine would sometimes bless his worshippers with a brief appearance outside the temple. His mere presence was allegedly enough to cure the ill and strike blind the wicked. Such a sight certainly has not happened in my lifetime. I'm not sure anyone living, apart from the most devout priest, has ever laid eyes on the Eldritch Sun. Perhaps we are no longer worthy of such things. Perhaps he has not looked into our hearts and seen that. Perhaps he has looked into our hearts and seen that all too many have come only to enjoy the festivities with no intention of truly paying homage or offering prayer. It is a different time, no doubt. Perhaps a good time. The city is as beautiful and radiant as it ever has been, and its people happy and successful. I only wish you could be here to see it. I will send this by caravan to Karan, when hopefully it will reach you when you return to port. Please, my son, consider coming to visit me. I would so love to hear of your adventures off in the far places you've seen, of the exotic cities you've visited. I know the life of a shipmate is a busy one, but do remember your old father. I won't be long before they take me to the sands and leave me for the good of the night creatures. They don't build temples for crusty old merchants, after all. With all my heart, your father, Yorvok. Oh, that takes a lot. All right, where are we at? Where are we going? And what do we do when we get there? We're going this way. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Forgotten gods, send me a dream. Oh. Make it a vision, so I will see. Was that area blocked off before? I think I need to backtrack. You just stop that and let me get on through, thank you. Oh, I haven't been this place. Get some space on it. Those were the guys that fried me off before. Oh, somebody's still out there. They're throwing lightning bolts down on me. There he is. And now we're in a treacherous domain. Let's see. Armor increases by 20%. Monsters have greatly reduced spell cooldowns and increased casting speeds. And monsters attack slow opponents. Alright. The Sunward Spire. Where are we at? Let's look at the map. We're heading up into here, which is probably the towards the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. Let's see. Let's try and do this in the proper order. Sunward Spire. Okay. The Sunward Spire is a side area. It consists of an initial small area behind which a path leading to a ruined tower with 3 interior layers. Outside shrine notes, I stand before the Eldritch Sun. Okay. Okay. It's nothing special, just a side dungeon. So, let's see, how many experience points do we need? 9,500. Let's see if we can do this before we get killed. All right. So far, we're kind of doing good. Oh, I leveled up. Cool. Cool. Oh, somebody's shooting lightning down. Oh, there he is.
I can't do that yet.
Knew that was coming. $635,248 experience points to reach level 84. experience points back just in time to lose it all again. Let's see. Get out of there, get out of there. Well, that sucked. I couldn't teleport over there.
Can't do that yet.
Too much. Yeah. Yeah. Too much. Yeah. Purifier does so much better in this. I wish they would stop.
Save me!
Well, something is certainly wiping out all. I'm at maximum. I'm at maximum right there. And something is just smacking me down with one hit. Or multiple someones, so. I've lost all my experience points, all 20,000 of it or so. See all that? That's what's hitting me. There's multiple elemental attack types on this. I've only got 5,000.
Save me!
Skill's not ready.
Oh, celestial totems. Yeah. Those things are nasty. And you get good stuff from them, but they are nasty. I've got my hit and run skills back down again. There's still times where I try to teleport someplace or fast rush and it blocks me. There's a way through here someplace, isn't there? Well, something hit me there.
Skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
I guess maybe the poison got him. Yeah, okay. think that was him. Whew. Wow. Too bad I lost so much experience points here. I died 3 or 4 times. Couldn't even recover it. Let's bring the microphone in a little bit greater. Oh, great, Val here. Sorry I missed your post. Kind of focused in. Let me see. You're out of Aether Shards and stuck in Veteran and can't clear Elite to farm more. Any ideas? Okay, well, Veteran just ups the difficulty. Just gives a little up to the difficulty. So, and you're still in Elite. If you're, my best suggestion would be to focus on Malmuth and see if you can get any Aether Shards from there. That'd be your if you can't do the if you can't get any shards from Malmuth, you can try the Shattered Realm and see if you can make any of the levels in the Shattered Realm to get your Aether Shards. I'm very frugal when it comes to spending my stuff, so I usually don't have that. Yeah, well, okay. Well, let's check that out for a second. What's your resistances all at? Where's your what's your current resistances? You know, you want to make sure you have those maxed out. You know, no matter what your difficulty level is, you want to make sure your resistances are up to max, or else you will just get slaughtered, no matter where and what you're doing. Yeah. Well, it's okay. That's what new builds are for. I mean, seriously. I mean, I've got like, I don't know, 15 or 16 different character types I'm trying. Some of them are repeats, you know. I just started over because I left them sit for so long. But make sure your resistances are up. Unfortunately, the chat does not allow hyperlinks, so I can't see your let me see. Yeah, I cannot see your link in your link there. Otherwise, I assume you're sending me your Grim Tools build. Try putting putting the address in, and not put a dot and just put a space between the address and the ending. I think it's .com, or is it what is Grim Tools? Let me look over here. I've got a Grim Tools link. Yeah, so I do like www.grimtools.com/calc/ whatever your number is. See if that'll come through, and then I can just fix it back up and put it in. But yeah, all the build. Okay, let me take that. Yeah, because they drop in the. Okay, let me take that. Copy. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's take a look at this. Okay, I have to retype in the first part. Calling back. This will take me a minute. Tools.com space. No, Control V. Let's see what we got going on here. Not liking that. Oh, I see why. Let's stop that. It's still dropping that out. Oh, I see the second. I see the second thing. There we go. Level 50 Arcanist. Let's see what we. Oh, yeah, your resistance are You're on elite. You're on elite difficulty right now. Yeah, your resistances are still toast. That's why. You need to get them all up to 80. See what you got going on there. I would also focus your components over to all resistances. You're on veteran, yeah, but are you on veteran normal, veteran elite, or veteran ultimate? Veteran doesn't really up the difficulty. Doesn't up the difficulty much. Veteran normal. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Your poison acid resistance is almost non-existent, and so is your aether. Your aether is at 27%, and your chaos. You're fighting primarily ethereals and chaosians. So you need to get those. You need to get those up. Get them up to 50. You know, that's where you want to be focusing your stuff at, is getting up into that. So, and that's pretty much where I'm following through. It's just anything I put in, I make sure that it gives me resistance. You know, that I need to things that I need. Let's see, Maven's Lens. It's 12 to 18 chaos and bleed resistance. Okay. Slith Primal Ring. You need to swap out your Slith Primal Ring. You're only at, that's a level 7 ring, and you're at level 50. There's better rings, even if it's not a green ring. You know, or a blue, you know, or a blue or anything. Definitely go for the get something. Resist Living Ring of Celerity, level 40. That's a little bit better for your thing. Let's see, nice. Fire, cold, and vitality resistance, very good. Slith Fire is given poison and vitality and elemental resistance, but still at this point you probably want to go up. Bleeding and chaos resistance. Let me see, what are your components here? Yeah, swap out your focusing prism. Hold on, let me look and see what do I got. Where am I at? Where is the game? There's the game. Let's see, what am I doing here? Of course, I'm at level 80. I'm up in the 80s. So, but component-wise, I still kind of... So, I don't know if you can do Black Tallow yet, but that's giving me 16 chaos resistance right there, and 6% less damage from Chthonians. And then also there's the... if you've gone through all the... all of the things, you might want to start. Have you been working on your reputation with all of your with all your factions? You know, getting up to revered on your basic factions will be helpful to get things that you can use. Like where did I have it on here? Oh no, I was down here. Like the Corpse Field Tentacle gives me some more resistance right there. You know, my vitality resistance is very hard to get, but as you can see, I'm 80%, 37% over maximum. So the helm, runestone, very useful. You know, right there, poison, ethereal, elemental, anti-venom solve into the belt, always a good one to go with. This was the more of the Corpse Fiend Tentacle. Runestone. Let me see. When all else fails, Throw in some resilient plating for piercing resistance. There's some more anti-venom salve. Boots. Mark of the Traveler gives you some slow resistance. Mankind's Vigil is an epic level that you can put on there, which will, as you can see, put more ethereal and chaos resistance. Yeah, really work on getting your reputations up. Go do bounties. Sometimes just spend a few, choose a day and just keep doing bounties over and over. Go out and hunt down things that give you that gives a greater reputation, and just get your reputation up. Because the things that they're selling at the top tiers, those are the things that are going to help you enhance your gear and give you more bonuses. It's really necessary. See, Mankind's Vigil is one of the recommended because of the Aether and Chaos resistance. So I have it a 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't put it on my armor here. 4. So I have it on 4 different components. And that's 36% Aether resistance, 36% Chaos resistance right there. And this is going to help you because it's going to reduce the damage you're going to be receiving. That's your first thing right there. Secondly, constantly get your armor up. Let's go back and let me look at your Grim tools again. Here, what do you pack in here for armor? Level 30, you should be kicking something up higher. Level 30, level 16, level 35, level 20. Yeah, no, you at this point, level 14, at this point, you want to get your armor up. Don't worry about its blues or anything. The 2 things you want to look at is your armor rating to increase your defensive capability and your resistances. You can usually I craft components. Nice. But it all depends on how much you have. Yeah, in the drops, yeah, these are the things you got to hit. So hitting the totems, if you're good enough to deal with the totems, then yeah, you can get a lot of stuff from that. The shrines, especially if you're the shrines will always give you some good gear. How far have you gotten in the game? Where are you at now? Okay, you just made it to Malmuth. All right. You may be going too fast. Well, I guess you can. I take my time going through the game, and I hopped over. And I also hopped. Do you have Forgotten Gods as well as Ashes of Malmuth? Okay, you're forgotten. Okay, the Forgotten God. If you've got that installed, then after you defeat Crawley, you should be able to access Forgotten Gods and follow the messenger who will bring you over to the Coven of the Witch Gods. Do a little bit of there. Get going with them, because every time you kill Eldritch, you gain reputation points with them. The same thing is like in Homestead. Every time you kill beasts, you get reputations with them. Devil's Crossing is kind of hard to do. But once you kill everyone, and you kill Crawley's people to get mostly bonuses with them, so they're kind of hard to go up on. Black Legion is pretty easy. Well, that's fine. Working the Forgotten Gods and getting your reputation points up is the important things, because let me go back to the game. So as I was looking at here, see Glyph of Dreg's Vector. I chose Dreg. I chose the side with Dreg, and that's the one that gives me. This is what Glyph of Dreg's Vector gives me. Let me hit it. So I'm going to go here. So it's a quick teleporter and then gives me a poison explosion. I'm a virulent dervish, so poison is my focus on this. But each of the three witch gods will offer you, their representative who sells their stuff will offer to sell you a glyph of something, and two of them let you teleport. The solarly one, I think, teleports you directly to your target. I'd like the dregs one because it just lets me teleport in general, so I can always use it as a teleport on the way out. Also, don't forget your space bar. Oh, actually, I think it's a different thing, but that right there. Don't forget to use that, and just get yourself
That skill's not ready.
out of trouble. I can't remember what it's dash or it's runaway or something like that. I'm not too sure what key they had on, but I remapped it to the space bar because it's easier to hit. I'm on PC, so, but that's an important one to start mastering because that's one of the things I use to get me out of trouble. As much, it's faster than trying to teleport with Dreg's Vector even. So that's an important skill to have. It's just run away. Do not be afraid to run away, especially you're an Arcanist. What do you Mirror of Arachnides and Mana Infusion? Let me look and see where you're at right now. You're doing Arcanist. You're just focusing on Arcanist. You're not selecting a second class. Oh, yeah. No, okay. Are you following a build or are you just kind of figuring it out on your own what you want to do? Okay. All right, cool. Just as long as you're following something that's giving you some guidance in that. The one I use for my Arcanist, let me go find it. Actually, I do have it here on this computer, so let me see. Where's my Grim Dawn at? Where's my Grim Dawn links? I went down too far. There they are. There they are. No. Or is that Nephrite Spellbinder? Who is this? Stupid Dragons. Is this the one? Let me look at my build here. Leveling, okay. No, this isn't the one I'm looking for. I mean, this is a good one. But let me find the one. Physical, 2 minutes, dual wield moon, maelstrom, ice breath, we'll go with the end limit. Maybe that is the one I'm doing. No, maybe that is it, but seems different. Yeah, okay. Are you getting your build from yeah. Depending on who's you're building, I follow a lot of Stupid Dragons beginner builds. They're pretty good. And Stupid Dragon says always does his builds based off of just anything you can find. Instead of telling you specifically, he'll just tell you generally what you want to aim for. And of course, the thing he always says to aim for is get your armor up and Focus on your existences, and he'll tell you, and his input for what components to put in are the ones I follow. So like basic plating, this one I put in resilient plating. That's the next level up, but it just increases. It increases your defensive ability. So anything that increases your defensive ability is going to help. So see, like scaled high, 35 to the armor and 20% armor absorption. I might just swap that over. What's this one do? Piercing resistance. So I took that for piercing. So there's 30% in piercing plus 52 defensive. See, there's armor and then there's defense. So that's your armor rating. How much it's absorbing. So always getting a high armor rating. Your defense rating, on the other hand, is more of your dodge. It allows you to avoid enemy hits. So that's kind of the difference. So high armor rating and high defensive will help protect you. Yeah, same thing. The Virulent Dervish did go into more detail on, but that's because there's some specific items. But these were farmable weapons. This is a farmable helm, and that's pretty much the two things he said to go for. For an example, anything else, I just find it, and if it gives me poison damage and focuses on my skills, I took it. So, like I found this one over here. This is just one that it came up. So, I get acid damage. But what it does is it helps my Aegeus Emitter, which is one of the skills I'm running. So I'm not too sure where it's at. I think that's just but that's yeah. So really, the build. The only time you really want to look for builds is, here, let me go back in here. So for this build here, I finally managed to get 3 empowered pieces of the Perdition, which gives me more acid damage. So right now I've been sitting on it, but as you can see, this is level 60 gear. Level 70 for the shoulder guards, but pretty much level 65, level 70. It's time for me to change this out. And I'm waiting to get up to level 84 because then I'm going to switch up to something else. So I'm kind of stuck in this range. And then once I hit level 84, I'll be able to go to Borrow Home and buy a bunch of Wendigo gear. So that's kind of the thing. That was also recommended in the guild, in the build. So, and you can look at other people's, just because you're following one build, you can go look at other build suggestions of the same type that you want to build and see if they give any ideas about gear in their leveling, things to focus on, things to go for, and then there's like certain numbers of final builds with with set gears and purples and blues to put into that they'll suggest and how to build it. But those are like entire things you have to farm for and constantly find them, or get the recipe to manufacture them, or use the transmuter in order to change to them. I haven't done a lot of transmuting yet because I haven't really got any anything that I'm focusing on here. Let me see. All right, so hang out and watch this for a minute. I'm going to go commit suicide here because there is a celestial totem. Have you come across any of those yet? Let me find it. Where is it? It's on here someplace. There it is. That is a celestial totem. That is like no other totem you'll ever fight. Because these things they just stomp down. They're like, hello, we're celestials. Prepare to be stomped. And you are stomped. And it takes like 2 or 3 times to come back and beat them, no matter what level you are. So I'm going to go over here to the entrance. Someplace over here away from them. Because I'm going to have to do a lot of running. All right. Yeah, let's just go over here by the entrance. There we go. Oh, and another trick, if you're going to be activating a totem or something that's going to have things coming out, pick up any gear that's lying around. Even if you're not going to use it, just get anything out of the way that can trip you up while you're fighting. So, Jack, if you're still there, you ready to watch me get slaughtered? Oh God, that thing looks horrible. What is that? Okay. Yeah, that's a nasty thing right there. Okay. Okay, I'm getting out of this mess. Getting out of this mess for a minute. This one wasn't too bad. I've had other ones and they've just kind of dropped down and they stomped me. It's like, you are stomped now. Where are you at? There you are. And you're about to die. All right. This one was easy. That one was easy. So, every time you defeat a totem, that you're guaranteed at least one epic or mythic item or something like that. See, but I think he got me something that's I don't need. There it is. Yeah, I think I found lots of them. See, only level 65. So, mythical blade dancers, handguards, level 82. Mostly this is just crap I've picked up. Chilled soul, claymore. Yeah. Okay, mythical mediator. Yeah, so that one was easy. There's other ones I was in ultimate and I had my level 100 purifier and I activated it and they just came down with like that was it. I was dead. So I had to work my way all the way back through just to find them and finish them off. And after like 2 or 3 tries, you know, then they're wiped out. So let's get out of here. We're done. We've cleaned this place. This place is purified. Also, when you're going into treacherous domains, are you paying attention to the what the bonus modifiers up here are? Because these are things to keep in mind for what you're dealing with and what they can inflict on you. So they're another tactic you have to be prepared for and decide whether or not you're ready or built for it. Let me take a look at your build again. I'll take a look at your build some more. So what do you got going on here? Inner focus. Oh, okay. Arcane will. Okay, let's see. Mental clarity. Boost your energy up. That's always nice. Drops your energy cost. Fabric of reality. I've never used that. Just a damage bonus. Okay, so what do you focus on? Albrix, Altheria, Ray. Just disintegration. Interesting. What's the change? Or tainted. Fueling with raging power of the chaotic void. Okay. Reckless power. Aether and fire damage. Yeah, no, here's the thing to remember. When you're fighting ethereals, they're resistant to aether damage. When you're fighting Chaosians, they're resistant to chaos damage. So if all your focus is in ethereal damage, you're going to need something to back that up. You're going to need something to back that up, or else you're always going to be doing lesser damage to them, unless you got something that reduces their resistance. Let's see, elemental balance. Strike a finely tuned balance within your incantation, harmonizing the opponent. Okay. Fire, frostburn, electrical. Okay, so that's nice. I mean, that's helpful. Overload. Burn damage, frost, electrical. Okay. Extended elemental exchange. Yeah, just yeah. Mirror of energy shield. Maven sphere of protection. 24% damage reduction. Okay. And conversion. Absorbs energy spells and it gives you resistances. Okay. You have this one up and going all the time, I take it? Conversion? So that way it automatically activates every time you log in, so it's constantly on? It should. Okay, good. See how your devotions... You've only got 2 devotions? Is that all the devotions you've actually managed in the game, or you just didn't fill in that section? Okay. Okay. Cool. Good. Yeah. Hopefully your build gave you a proper devotions path to build on. So are you following a build that's on the Crate Grim Dawn website forum? Okay. Let me try and get you a link to this. Okay, where's it at? No, I don't want the Ashes of Malmoth. I want the Forgotten Gods. Like, all right. Well, I'm gonna just go to Ashes of Malmoth and then Compendium 10. All right. Let's see if I can pass this through. I probably can't pass this through. But let's see if this comes through. No, it's not even letting me paste it in. All right, so there's forums.crateentertainment.com. And then once you get there, copy that. I should be able to paste that in. It's not letting me paste anything in. There we go. No, I can't pay. I can't chat that in. So, can I try this again? Control V. Oh, that's because it's got the see, Control V. So I gotta get rid of that first \T. So after you go to forums.crateentertainment.com / then put that in, and that'll take you to the building compendium for all builds up through Forgotten Gods character classes. And they'll take you and they'll give you all sorts, they're all builds based off of the combinations. So and just take a look through some of these. You can go through. They'll talk about, different things and where their focus is at. They have a summation before you hit it's a summation page of the different types. And you go through and check them out. Some of them will be just like, hey, look, this is my level 100, blah, 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 blah. This is where it's at. This is what it looks like at 100. Others will walk you through. So you kind of got to sort through them and see what's on there. So take a look. Take a look at that and see if anything in there might help you more. These are the ones. This is where I get my builds. Yeah. So, but yeah, you'll just That's just kind of what you look through. Like I said, Stupid Dragon is one of, he builds, he does some pretty good. He did. He's kind of gotten out of the game now, but he's done some pretty good builds. Beginner builds is what he calls them, and those are the ones I usually use. And he'll tell you, it's like, well, once you get to this point, then you want to look over at other like end game builds and see, you know, where you want to focus yourself through. So, and that's what my character that I'm running right now, the this guy here, he's the Virulent Dervish, and that's one of Stupid Dragon's builds. And this one's kind of a rough one too, so oh, the sunlight. How wonderful it is once again. So let's hang out here for a minute. Let me see. Let me see if I can. If I have this set up for a YouTube. Let me see. Oh, okay. Here we go. That's right. This is just. Let's go full screen. There's nothing there that can be doxing. So okay, but this is the Create Entertainment Forgotten Gods build for the forum. So as you can see, you go on through here, and so like here's the different things. Oathkeeper plus Shaman is an Archon. Nightblade plus Oathkeeper are the Dervishes. So that's the first thing. So you kind of, you know, you want to use both, and then you kind of go through all this. You know, these are all the different ones. And then you can click, like, let's say I want to do a Death Knight, Necromancer, Soldier. I click on it, and it'll take me down further in the page to all these different Death Knight builds. And then you can sit there and say, it's a physical and internal trauma build. This is a physical build, an Aether build, a Vitality build, you know. Then it'll tell you the active weapons. You know, they give it fancy names and stuff. But, you know, and then you can kind of go through and go, well, I want to do this, I want to do that. You know, you kind of get an idea of what you want to play with. Here's a cold version, one that focuses on cold damage, vitality and vitality decay, physical, eternal drama, and bleeding. One that uses pets, you know, things like that. So, and they got different guides links. So this was a pretty good. This was a pretty good resource. And I've been using it since I started playing Grim Dawn. So, that's my recommendation: is go here, take a look through this. They're active on the forums, and this is just the build. There's other parts of the forum you can go to. I kind of focus on this, and sometimes if they have their forum open on their build, they'll answer questions for you. But make sure you kind of got, you know, what you know you're going on to. So like you're doing an Arcanist. So there's so many different types of Arcanists you can do. There's the Templar, which is an Arcanist Oathkeeper. There's the Battle Mage, Arcanist Soldier. The Druid, Arcanist Shaman. Mage Hunter, Arcanist Inquisitor. Warlock, Arcanist Occultist. So the one that I had, that's yours. So let's just close that off for now. Yeah. But, you know, these are different things. So you can go through and look at them and decide what it is you want to be and what you want to do. If the Arcanist is where you're focusing at. Mine was, look at that over here. Grim Dawn. It's up here. It is beginner's Nephrite Spellbinder. Okay. So look for a Spellbinder. Where are we at? So Spellbinder, Arcanist Necromancer. So you click on that, and melee based, caster based, pet hybrid, two-handed melee, dual weapon melee. And as you can see, there's a lot of build variants in here. So the one I was using was let's see if I see it in the list here. Yeah, I don't see it on this list, so. But here's Stupid Dragon. He's the one who made that build. So let me see. I should be able to do this. Open a new tab. There it is. So here's an example of a beginner's walkthrough. So Nephrite Spellbinder. It's kind of give you a picture of what it looks at. He'll do a Grim, a link into the Grim tools. He'll give you some background on it, and then he's got his skills, how the skills work, the devotion path, leveling guide, and of course what we were talking about, the in-game items. So when you're up at level 100 and you want to the ultimate 100, and then he would respond to you and stuff. So but yeah, these are things you can work with. So this is a really good place to go. My recommendation. I'm still learning the game. I've been playing it for years, so I've only pushed one character through to 100. I took a long break. From it. I accidentally installed on my older computer. I installed Cauldron, I think it was, and it upgraded the video requirements of it, and I couldn't play Grim Dawn anymore on my old system because I couldn't upgrade my video card. So when I got my new system here, that's when I kind of upgraded it. But let's go on back to Grim Dawn. Yeah, like I said, that's one in the link. But you could look under Stupid Dragon. You can click Stupid Dragon and look for his build, and see what his profile. So if you click on his account, his top links are Beginner's Apex Death Knight, Beginner's Lightning Warder, Beginner's Forgotten Blade Master, Shield Melee, Beginner's Pre-Krieg Death Knight, Virulent Dervish, Sparky Elementalist. So, and I think there's also a category for beginning builds. But you can also do a search for Stupid Dragon beginners Nephrite. There we go. I just did Stupid Dragon beginners Nephrite, and there's a link builds created by Stupid Dragon. And it's under the Grim tools. And he's got Crucible Gladiators in here, Lightning Warder, Apex, Scorching, Apostle, Frost Runner, Nephrite Spellbinder. There it is, back in January 2020. And if you can't click it, then it'll take you over to the forum. So just a Google search, Stupid Dragon just do Stupid Dragon builds, and something should come up. I didn't know they had that summation. Okay. I wish you well. I hope you continue to have fun. I hope you can find having fun in this. But yeah, really go back. Just to summate, go back, get your resistances up, get your armor up, look at your components, focus your components onto your defense and your resistances. So any component that will give you resistances, any components that's going to increase either your armor or your defense, except for your weapons. Your weapons you should put in focuses that are going to amplify the damage sources that you want to focus on with your build. All right, I'm going to take a quick break because I talked a lot, so I need to drink some water. So give me a couple of minutes here. Then we're going to get back to Grim Dawn and all the happy chaos that we're going to deal with going after the Eldritch Sun. No, it's cool. Chat is one of the tags, and this is chatting. So, I think I'm out of water. Let me see what I got left in here. Yeah, just ice. All right, time for bottle number 2, which is iced tea. No, and thank you for asking. Thank you for asking as well. I haven't run into a lot of people on Grim Dawn. I mean, I got some people who pop in. They're like, "Oh yeah, someone's playing. I've been playing this for 8 years." Like, "Oh, cool." All right. So, let us get back. So yeah, stop in again if you want. Chat up. I run Grim Dawns on Thursday nights. But once I complete the main story quest, I'll probably focus over working on some of the roguelike instances. Now, those are the hard things. Until you get a good solid grip on these, stay out of the roguelike instances. They're just frustrating. They're just frustrating because they're one shot. You have to reload. You have to build a skeleton key to get into them. They're one shot per login. So if you die in it, then you can't go back in to get your experience, and then you have to log out, log back in, fight your way back to the instance, and then go through it again. So, we're going over here, I think. Did I miss something over there? Who is that? Master Harkin of Death's Vigil. Okay, it looks like I missed something over here. I gotta go back over there. Ooh, secret area. What am I looking at? I can't see. Come on. What am I looking at down here? Ah! Hidden remains. Literal remains. Star Exile, Star Tormentor Souls. Also, once you get to a certain level, you're going to have enough money that you're not going to need to collect loot anymore. I'm just kind of grabbing stuff to see if there's anything I can use to improve myself. Then I toss it. All right, let's find my way back. I want to come back over to. I want to go down to. Oh no, I can't even find him. Is he way down here? Well, I don't actually need a. Let's start off here and see where this takes me. Dahlia. There's Dahlia. There he is. Okay, that's the spot right there. Cool. This is actually where I want to go. Let's go. Should be going in the right direction. I am. And this is actually the section I want to cross over. This is where I want to go. Ah, is that it? Just a shadow.
Save me!
Nope, not going to happen. You will not be saved. Always got to do that microphone adjust thing. Oh, okay. No, that's that. Nope. Okay, can't go through that way either. Fine, make me climb the stairs, get my steps in. So I don't think there's any other areas I've missed. Nope. Okay. Let's keep going. Hi ho, hi ho, it's off to Korvac we go. With searing blades and burning rage, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. How far are we? Yep, okay. Down and around we go. Let's see. Let's see what sort of horrors. Okay, we're gonna. Let's go. Dravis. Ah, Dravis and Uroborik. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the story cap we've all been waiting for. See, I can't zoom in any closer on you, or else I want to see what you look like. And that's Uroborik. That's the guy. Archivonia. That's the place. This is the guy that wiped out Archivonia with his revenge. All right, so who are we talking to first?
You have to stop Dravis. My barrier will not hold for long. Now is not the time.
You must be the pawn my sister's been sending around to do her sleuthing for her. And now here you are, and she's nowhere in sight. I must say I'm rather disappointed that she could not have bothered to show herself, especially at the moment of my victory. Unfortunately for you, you're standing in my way, and I simply cannot abide by that. I'm afraid you have to die. Yes, with my father broken at my feet, there is nobody in this world that can stop me from achieving my goals. Not even my sister. Today marks the beginning of a new era for Cairn. The era of Dravis. It's a shame you'll not live to see its glory. The world may not know my name yet, but it will soon enough. I am Dravis, son of the immortal necromancer and successor to his mighty mantle. I am the future of Cairn, the vessel of 1,000 tortured souls. You are as a gnat to me. Bow, and perhaps I will show mercy. Indeed, I completed the ritual my father was too afraid of. The valiant souls buried within the necropolis now fuel my own. I am nigh immortal, nigh unstoppable. Once the power within this tomb is mine, the world will learn the meaning of true might. Unfortunately, you will not be around to see it. Don't mock me. I stand on the precipice of true immortality and power beyond imagining. All will bow before me and despair. Your corpse will be just another stepping stone. Have a taste. In my power.
I'm focusing on you. Yeah. right, Ouroboros. Let's hear it.
And so, my misguided child lies dead, far from the land of his birth. I've witnessed many of my progeny perish over the centuries, such as the curse of my existence, but none stung as much as this. I thought myself above his pain, that my pursuit of atonement superseded his naive ignorance. I see now I was wrong. In my hubris, I created a monster, the force of my own undoing. He was consumed by his hatred for me. In another life, perhaps he would have stood by my side as we sealed this tomb forever. I'm afraid now that duty falls to another. I've witnessed the passing of centuries, but now I find myself wishing I had more time. I will answer what I can in the short time that we have.
Foolish error and a waste of time. My purpose there had been served. The ancient art has been restored. The Order no longer requires my guidance. Sealing the evils of this tomb was to be my final act. The end to centuries of anguish. To stand at the cusp of my journey only to fail. Our existence certainly has a taste for cruelty.
I will answer what I can in the short time that we have.
Having achieved my goals, the time there has come for me to move on. The Order no longer requires my guidance, even if they do not yet see it. The stirring of ancient gods and the machination of their banished servants had captured my attention, and so I set out to discover the source of these disturbances. But I was too late to stop what the people now call the Grim Dawn. I fear we may be too late to stop Kaimon and his god as well, but that falls to you now.
I will answer what I can in the short time that we have.
I fathered many children. Few of them ever knew me as Dravis and Dahlia did, and even they did not know much. Such attachments breed only agony. I slighted Dahlia as I did Dravis, but unlike him, she sought to forgive. She was a daughter I did not deserve.
I will answer what I can in the short time that we have.
Yes, I've witnessed the rise of empires and their inevitable fall. I played no small part in one of them. I was there when the gods grew silent and the world was left to machinations of mortals and ascendants. But this is no gift. I paid a dark price for this cursed existence. Ouroboros stares past you into the distance. Arkovia, perhaps my most troubling legacy. His eyes snapped back to you. It was a land of opulence, of people obsessed with pursuit of the flesh. The oligarchs were consumed with consolidating their authority at any cost, even if it meant the downfall of their nation. I lived in Arkovonia for a time. I bore witness to atrocities committed against my kind in the name of justice and keeping the peace. Eventually they came for me as well. I was brought to the despicable tomb prison they call the Steps of Torment, and I left to the whims of their chief executioner, Alchemos. When they discovered I could not die, the torturers they imparted upon me pushed the limits of human imagination. Naturally, this drew the attentions of the oligarchs, who hungered for my immortality. They demanded I show them, but I refused, and so they put to renewed torture day and night without rest. In the end, I relented, in a way. They thought me broken, defeated, but it was a mere ruse. I was finished with the Arkovians and their depravity. They would all suffer 1,000-fold for the torments I endured. I gave them their immortality and cursed their progeny for all time. Then, as they were distracted by their twisted gifts, I made my escape. They would not discover the nature of my curse for some time, but by then, I was long gone. Arkovia bears the weight of my hubris to this day. An entire people wiped out by my hand for the actions of a few.
I will answer what I can in the short time that we have.
Okay, what about
When
the...
Dravis confronted me at the temple steps, I saw the madness consuming his soul. But I also saw the anguish that I had wrought upon it. Dravis was unwilling to listen to reason. I erected the barrier so that he could not enter the tomb by any means. But I could not bring myself to strike down my own child. Now my powers are nearly spent. The souls flowing through my veins seek their release. I sense that my time has finally come. It appears that you and I had similar goals. The evils within this tomb must not be set free. I will lower my barrier, enter the tomb of the Eldritch Sun, and complete my task. Vanquish the darkness, and bring a momentary peace to Cairn.
It's around here someplace. There it is. Well, before we go in, let's go back and visit Dahlia.
Hello again, my friend.
The tomb is breached. The final seal awaits. Do what must be done.
Yeah. No more bounties. How are we doing? 130. Let's see how much further we can go.
Skill's not ready.
You must not enter.
Too late. You know it's bad when they give you a tele.
Save me!
That skill's not ready.
Okay, that is the only way to go. see, this looks like a good safe place. Oh wow, this actually does more damage. That's a nice one to keep. All right. Oh, mythical trimmer. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Getting more backstage.
Skill's not ready.
A little bit too crowded over there.
Skill's not ready. Can't do that.
No, we're in the tomb of the Eldritch Sun. But might as well be.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, there's a little bit over here I missed.
My Korvax wins! Korvax, save me!
Well, the Eldritch Sun is dead. Do you know? Do you know the secret history of Korvac and his downfall? Oh. Well, if you'd probably missed a lot of the entries, but something happened to Korvac and he went away for a while and then he came back. And when he came back, he was given a personal, as is often a personal servant, but this personal servant, this woman, entranced and seduced him so that she was the only one to serve him. And so, and she kept him basically drunk all the time. And there's lots of like entries about how the church basically has to go out and get all this wine because he's just consuming vast amounts of it because she's keeping him pretty well intoxicated. And she's described as a woman with raven hair and blue eyes. Too much. Too much. That's trouble with the meal. So let us just once again take a look at what we know. This is solely one of the the Vicar of Solari. This is Sagan, the Vicar of Solari, the high priest of one of the witch gods. This is Dralius, Oracle of Dreg, high priest of one of the witch gods. And this is Basilia, one of the high priests of the witch gods, the three witch gods. Now she should look familiar. Oh, it gets worse than that. It gets worse than that, Jack. Far worse. I'm gonna grab a cold tasty beverage. I'll be right back. So let's try and put some of the pieces together. So sometime in the past, for some reason, Horvath decided to burn the entire land. It all turned to fire and just flooded and burned everything. And before that happened, there were, as was recently noted, a rise in strange and unusual creatures running around as if driven mad by something. And Horvath was always a fickle god to begin with. He would grant blessings, but also take a penance out for granting it. Really wrathful god, too. But I'll remind you, there are other old gods, too. Jithon, for one thing, the blood god. Remember his history. Jithon was murdered by other gods and drained of his blood so that way they could become gods. So, and the Eldritch Sun, well, he used to have a big temple, but now he's entombed. That usually means that he's died. But as we know from Chthon, death is not the end for these gods. They're only a holding pattern. The unnamed, unsponsored tasty beverage is a drink that transcends worlds. Once held only by the gods on certain planes. This much sought after elixir was their pride and joy, kept from mortals who were forced to suffer and quench their thirst upon dirt and sand and small pebbles. Until mighty heroes crested their great godly bastions, brought them into battle, and did lay the gods down in sunders, thus allowing them to retrieve the unnamed, unsponsored tasty beverage and pass it on to mortal kinds. So in honor of these fallen heroes, these long-lost heroes, let us raise up our unnamed, unsponsored tasty beverage and drink heartily of it. Unnamed, unsponsored tasty beverage. Drink yours now, before the dead gods come back to take it from us all. Let's get back to business. Fortunately, I was smart enough to lay down a rift gate. Yeah, they are. I remember them now. Whoops. Which is the game pause? Do not tap. Didn't give me much. But he gave me that which was most important. Let me see. Devotions. Bind to Amistras Blade Burst. Let's see.
I sense turmoil within you.
Let's see. I don't know which color is which. Okay.
Farewell.
That's blue. That's red. That's green. Okay.
What troubles you?
All right.
Safe journey.
Oh. Oh, okay, so you go boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right. Let's head on back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is gonna hurt so much. So much. Let's go do this. We're gonna die a lot. Yep. Oh god, I remember this. I gotta take a look at that. It does. I have the sigil of the three. Well, this is it. In we go. Father came on, Avatar of Korvac. Oh, poor came on. Poor came on. He got possessed by a bastard of a god.
It is too late. Turn back now. Return to whatever loved ones you still cherish, and perhaps you will evade Korvac's wrath. Do you not see? If not for my actions, humanity would already be doomed. Korvac may be a bane upon this world, but he is also our only hope against the darkness that's already consuming Cairn. The Eldritch Sun is our salvation, not the false gods you serve. You do not know? The very gods you chose to serve are nothing more than lies.
Here we go, Jack.
The three are not true gods, merely usurpers who will get their just rewards. Korvac is humanity's only hope against Chthon and the legions of the Void. I did what I had to. Humanity already lost this war. We require the aid of a greater power. A power that seeks the destruction of Chthonians above all else. Some deaths are inevitable. A small price to pay for the survival of our people.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, character off, character off.
That skill's not ready.
Run, damn it. Ah.
Courses through my veins.
Damn it, I kept hitting the character key. Oh no, I didn't. God damn it. I'll make my way through this thing all again. Okay, let's take a look. Alright. Let's get ready to hop down there and kick his butt. Doing pretty well. Oh, now I gotta go through all that. We should be fortunate about one thing, Jack. Nothing respawns. Start one here. Proceed to the Eldritch Gate.
After all these centuries, the usurpers dare not even show their faces.
That skill's not ready.
How long did they think their charade would last?
That skill's not ready.
skills seem to be. There we go.
I can't do that
Damn,
yet.
what the hell that was? That. And no vitality. That bites.
Can't do that yet.
Stay out of that. Still no vital essence. This is sucking.
Come, little human. I'll make this quick.
That skill's not ready.
You know, I've come so far through this. I'd hate to have to walk all the way through it if I die. I hate these dark zones. We have vitality crystal, damn it. Yep. I knew it was coming. I was just watching my my endurance just drain further and further down, so of course I'm going the wrong direction. Managed to get my hit points back just in time. My experience points, that is, at least. Yeah, all this just to get to another doorway. There he is.
Cannot be undone.
He's a hard guy to fight. Remember, we're doing this on normal level, and we're at level 84. Imagine what he's like fighting on ultimate level.
must be maintained.
Big treasure chest time. That was kind of cheap.
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed across realities. His cult has been crushed. Even now, his scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. The forgotten god will soon be a distant memory. Without a vessel, his powers will wane, and he shall fade into nothingness. Never again will the people of Cairn have to fear for their lives at the mercy of Korvac's fickle temper and destructive malevolence. Know that the witch gods are grateful for your sacrifice, even if they do not thank you in person. Wherever your journey leads next, their eyes will be upon you. Here, a prize from the gods themselves. We must ensure that none of Korvac's followers survive what happened here. If belief in Korvac persists, then a spark of his being shall remain. We must snuff it out while we can. Do not think to believe the snake tongue of that being. It spreads naught but lies. The Eldritch realm is the domain of the three, now and forever. Let us just say that I was once a young priest in the service of men here, believing myself righteous, but my eyes were opened by the witch gods. When they forged their covenant, I offered myself in service. My actions saw the cults flourish beneath the Empire's gaze. For my accomplishments, I serve unto eternity.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
So, the basics is that as mortals, the three beings who became the witch god, seduced, subdued, and imprisoned Korvac in order to take his power. And that was his prison. Then they, of course, destroyed the land, trying to wipe out Korvac's belief in his, so he wouldn't gain strength and get out. But of course, the messenger found Kaimon back then from the original game, who stood against the Death's Vigils, the Necromancers, and convinced them that he was Empyrean until it became too late, and he just, he decided to just go with Korvac instead and try and continue his way. But that's the three beings there that are supposedly the high priest of the witch gods. No, those are the witch gods. That was Dreg, Baisilami, and Solili. Not their avatars, not their thing. That was them. They were there. So. Now there's a few other quests that are still available to do. But we're not going to do those tonight. There's one that one barrier where I have to go and get the different things. I have to do that. I need to find the rest of the journal entries of Rion the Scholar. And we need to find journal entry number 4. The Corvan Elegy. We need to find that. So here we go. Let's go ahead and do this.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Let's go through. Well, let's take a look at this. Splendor. Eldritch Realm Splendors. To behold the realm of the Eldritch Sun is a blessing unto itself. Let's see. Is there a signature on this? No. Is a blessing to itself. To be granted the honor by the divine himself is another matter entirely. But so it was on the day I visited the Temple of Ran to breathe the sacred incenses that I was visited with a vision of golden light and flame. It was without a doubt a manifestation of our divine Korvac, I am certain of it. With arms open wide, he welcomed me to witness the splendors of his realm. Temple walls dissolved around us, and I found myself stepping onto a land for which words are lacking. Massive winged creatures glided in the distance, their glistening feathers backdropped by a brilliant starry sky. Auroras of raw magic flowed between vast floating islands of trees and plants I've never seen before. I touched one of the roots, and the raw arcane energies pulsed away from my fingers. It was all too much for a mortal mind to absorb. I turned to our benefactor with tears in my eyes. I could tell I was visibly shaking. The Eldritch Sun took mercy on me, and I awoke abruptly to find myself surrounded by temple priests. I had apparently started convulsing, and foam formed itself at the corners of my lips. The priests placed some herbs beneath my nose, which they say was what allowed me to awaken again. I told them that I could not be true, as I was visited by the Eldritch Sun himself. I was looked upon as a madman. Why would I, of all people gathered at the temple, be granted such an amazing gift? For that I do not have an answer, but I cannot deny the gift I was given, even if the envious are in denial of its magnitude. I stand before the Eldritch Sun. Here atop this sacred spire I bear witness to a tragedy. The land's wounds weep with the blood of the divine, his scarred flesh marred by the wickedness of false gods from a bygone era. The devastation is almost too much to behold. So intimately was the land tied to its benefactor. If it is ever to be healed, the Eldritch Sun must be released. Each dawn brings us closer to our goal. Last night I beheld the wondrous ascension of our Father. His screams echoed through temple halls. He too now bears the burning scars. The burdens of our God carries are made light by his sacrifice. Others will soon follow, and I pray the Sun that I am chosen next. May this flesh carry the will of Korvac. May my hands be made into weapons to carve a path for his return. See where those big guys come from. As I stand here atop the sacred spire and the light of another dawn breaks through the twilight of night, I call to the heavens to grant me this honor. Korvac, hear my prayers. Grant me your flame, and I shall rend our foes unto ash. Astros, the Sun Herald. The Corvan Elegy, Part 1. We do not know where he hails from. Nobody we spoke to knows him. What drew this sorcerer to our lands confounds us, but it is his disregard for our ways, our very faith, that brought him to my attention. I have received numerous complaints of this. Solale visiting religious sites and temples and showing utter disregard for a procedure or ritual is almost as if he's searching for something, but what, I cannot say. His private home is on the outer reaches of the Karen docks, acquired with a satchel of foreign gold, I am told. has been sighted giving off an eerie glow in the middle of the night, much like the Divine's eldritch light. I feel that it is only a matter of time before he conjures his own undoing by delving into matters he is not meant to and drawing the air of the Eldritch Sun. I know not what folly the sorcerer plans, but he is quickly becoming a danger to the Corvan faith and menace to its people. We must not let dissidents unravel what is presently a fragile situation. With the Eldritch Sun silent and none allowed to seek his providence, we must take these matters into our hands. I've dispatched the Temple Elite Guard to handle this concern. Nobody's going to miss a reclusive sorcerer, and besides, he is a stranger to these lands after all. What's one more unidentified body in the river? So Bisiel's in there as a servant, seducing him. Sortie's sitting here trying to find his thing out, and Dreg is around too someplace. Here we go. Ruminations of the Primordial One. The raging thoughts of a primordial being emanate from this scrap of ruined flesh flowing through your mind. Betrayed by my brothers and sisters. Empyrean, vanished to the eternal tapestry of creation. The war is over. We have lost. My kin, in their desperation, tapped into the forbidden void in order to turn the tide in their favor. They may be the victors, but the maddening whispers have them now. As for us, we are beaten. Nothing remains now but to hide and tend our wounds. My temples still stand. My faith will remain loyal. With their worships and sacrifice, I regain my strength. It may take 100 years, 1,000, it matters not. My vengeance is inevitable. Wars of agonies reverberate through your flesh. My loyal Ulzuin watches over me now, along with the many-eyed fiend I've bound to his fate. Dreg. Mortal eyes must not see me in this state until I am ready to return to the stars and reap my vengeance. The rabble's faith must not falter. The clash of battle, the sizzling power of arcane spellwork fills your ears before becoming deafened by the crackling of very heavy earth. Treachery, betrayal, where is Uluzin? What sorcery is this? What has this witch done? When these bindings break, that'd be Bissamel, the servant who enraptured him so. I will spill her blood and make her watch every drop. The scheming sorcerer she's allied with, Solier, will burn on the eternal pyre for my amusement. As for the duplicitous Dreg, there he is, the agony I've installed upon him will be a mere trickle compared to the torment he will suffer for eons. Darkness clouds your mind and heavy breathing fills your airs. He stirs, the dead one stirs. His blood roils within our creations, yearning to return. Even my captors can sense their impending doom. I will not be a lamb waiting for the slaughter. This farce has gone on long enough. The witch gods may have stolen what is mine, taken my faith as theirs, but there are still those in this world that yearn for my brother's return. Empyrean. I will harness their wishes, their desperations, and through them I will break these bonds and reclaim my throne. You hear the clanking of chains and the straining of metal as it is pushed to its limits. An opportunity, yes, a mortal pure of purpose, but so easily molded. He will be the harbinger of my return. I can already feel the bonds becoming brittle. The witch god's hold on me weakens, and when I am free, this world will again tremble before the might of Korvac. So, that is what happened. Of course, you come on up here and they're gone. So that's basically it. Like I said, there's a couple other quests that go on with this, but we've completed the main one. We've stopped Korvac's return. Oh, Riggs.
Welcome back, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I've got to see how much of this I have on me already. And he's gone too. Witch gods no longer are needed on their place of power is preserved. Ah, I have 2 of the 3 seals. I just have to go find the 3rd one. So,
I'll keep an eye on this.
but yeah, that's kind of the thing about the Grim Dawn hierarchy thing. So here's as far as I can go down. Here's all the gods. Here at the top is Empyrean. Oh, there's Korvac. Where'd Empyrean go? It's around here someplace. Ah, there's Empyrean. Or the light of Empyrean. Yeah. There's Ishtak. Ulo. I come out here to the edges. The dying god. The age preceding the creation of mortal planes, an elder god was betrayed by his children, his body torn apart and drained of blood so that they could use its power to breathe life into their own creations. His remains were cast out of creation and into a void, but incapable of death, the god lingered on the darkness, doomed to an eternity of pain and madness, feeling the suffering and death of all mortal things that were given life from his blood. His name forgotten by now, the dying god is known only as Chthon, he who dwells below creation. So if we go back up here to Korvac, the Eldritch Sun. Beyond the greatest among the gods is the light of the world and the protector of all Karen. It is by his mercy and example that the sun greets mankind each day. Except for he, according to Korvac, he's gone. Yeah, so yeah, it's a brutal. Yeah, a lot of this you can find in you know, in the progress of the theomythic evolution of the Mesopotamian gods up through the you know, starting with oh, I'm so tired. Brain not working. Let me go Roman and Grecian. Sumerian, Babylonian, Sumerian. You know, if you look at the gods there, they're all rising up. And if you go all the way back to the first ones, you have Marduk and Tiamat. You know, and the gods there and how they Marduk slew Tiamat and used her body to create the universe. You move on, you know, some of those gods got adopted and moved up into the Babylonians. You know, you got Ishtar, goddess of love and war. You know, things like that. And then you get up into the Grecian gods. Kronos being slain by his son. Uranus? Was it Kronos, Uranus? I used to know all this stuff. And then he turning around and consuming all of his children so that way he won't be overthrown, but Zeus overthrows him. You know, so things like that. And of course, the Roman gods Rome just kind of just copied the Grecian gods. And say, hey, these are our gods now. So, but you see a lot of that in, so a lot of, this is just amplified. The more animal ones are much more of the, Mogredin, kind of the, he's kind of the god of, kind of the druidic. You call him a kind of a druidic god. The shamans are much more. Trying to find. Lozad. Yeah. Who am I looking for, though, over here? So, well, there's Ugol. They talked about that early on, the witch gods. When Empyrean's light first spread across beyond creation, God discovered that a great darkness sweltered within the nothingness. It had but one name, Ugol. Ugol's insatiable hunger threatens to consume all that is primordial. All the primordials have painstakingly crafted. Its advance thwarted only by the merciful light of 1,000,000 stars. There's the Wendigo. Who's coming for Barrowhome. He wants to come back, and he's come back. Look for Mogredin. I want to see where Mogredin is at. I can't seem to find him up here. Ratosh. We talked about him earlier. No, maybe that isn't Ratosh. Was it the other one who was the rat god? Well, there's Mogredin's wolf. Mogredin the wolf. Here he is. Titan created during the War of the Gods, Mogredin has become the god of beasts and is said to roam the wild reaches of Karn. Legend claims Mogredin is a shapeshifter, usually seen as a giant wolf, but occasionally taking other forms, even that of a human. Mogredin roams the far reaches of Karn, guarding the wilds against the encroachment of civilization. So we brought him back. So, but you see, here's the terms Titans. There's different terms that we're finding. That. So they're drawing a lot of heavy inspiration from Grecian, the Grecian mythology. So, but yeah, so I mean, they've got a good system set up. Some of them are like constellation of gods, the old gods, the new gods. Some of these titans that they're talking about, which is kind of, I guess, ascendant beings. Bissamil's bonds. I guess she's gotten Bissamil, one of the witch gods. Solarly's Witchblade, the blade of the second Witch God. I'm sure, I think Dreg's Eye is up here someplace as well. I just don't know where it's at. Eye of the Guardian. So, but yeah, that's where we're at. We've technically finished up the Forgotten Gods. A couple of side quests left to do. We'll probably tackle those next week. It's 3 a.m. Good time for me to wrap up and head to bed. Long day tomorrow. Jack, good to see you again. Hope you had fun with this. Great Val here. Thank you for dropping in, and good chatting with you. I hope you do better. You do well. I mean, with Grim Dawn, and you enjoy your play. Anyone else come on tonight to talk? Yeah, someone was on earlier. Alara Johnson, thanks for dropping in and saying hi and for following. Anyone else come on besides? No, just Jack tonight. So, all right. Well, thank you, Jack. You take care. You have fun. Be well, and I'll see you around again sometime soonish, maybe. Are these my footprints, or are they just someone else? Oh yeah, you can leave footprints in the sand. That's kind of a nice little thing. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and shut things down now. So good night, everyone over on YouTube who are watching or who will be watching. I hope you enjoyed the play. And we'll see you tomorrow for, we'll figure out what we'll play on Friday. We'll figure it out. So see you then. Have a good night. I guess I should do the whole thing. If you like the video, please hit like. If you want to subscribe over on YouTube, go ahead and subscribe. If you'd like to follow on Twitch, go ahead and hit follow on Twitch. Greatly appreciate it all. I check out comments, so if anyone leaves any comments on the videos over on YouTube, I'll check them out. I accept constructive criticisms, suggestions, things like that. So go ahead and drop me a note or something. You all have other than that, have a good night, and I will see you around.